Hello everybody and welcome to another episode of No Orientation Programming. I'm Joe and today we will continue our account management system, which is almost done, I think. Let's first open a fresh beer. Yes. I have not this. Yeah, I have kind of deserved it today. At this time I have, what is it called? Oh, come on. Yes, the finishing time after work hours. So, but I'm not drinking every day, of course. So, I don't even know at which point we have ended the last stream. Yes, I think it's coming slowly. Account states behavior. Yes, we have checked the behavior of the client. And it was like expected. That's fine. Yes, we have extended the SSH authentication process. Yes. So I think we should. I think we need to have a two-step authentication process and authorization process. That is okay. I think I need a warm-up. So, yes. Okay, we have to do a lot of stuff. The first thing we have to do is the authentication method none should not have a response at this level in the system. So let's see, sessions, authentication processes, yes. Oh, come on. Oof. Okay, account TGS, account creating, account restoring, user authorizing. No. This is different. These processes do not exist anymore. I have to rewrite the documentation a little bit. theoretical. What is happening? Someone is writing something. Ah, okay, that's different channel. Okay. The first step in the gamer interacting process, we have established a secure connection. That means we've connected via SSH and a user authorization process has been created. This user authorization process is creating an SSH authenticating process, and the user authorizing process has to check if the user is on the system. This process is communicating with the administration server, but it also has to check if the email that is provided by the SSH client is some keyword. So we have multiple keywords. Methods and keywords. One keyword, for example, is create, then we have restore, then we have verify, password, setting. I think these three are the keywords that can be used to create an account, for example, or what was that? Or restore an account. So we cannot send an authentication failure from the lower level SSH authenticating process. The purpose of this process then needs to be something else. It has to send to add every authentication attempt to the queue, no matter if it's none or not. Or public key, yes, or public key, anything. The SSH authenticating process has to put every authentication request in the queue and can't decide at this level if the attempt was successful or not. So we have to rewrite this thing a little bit. We can let's make this 5 for a moment. Okay. Then unknown authentication method. Yes. If the name of the method is none, then we have to, yes, I have to check the the packet. This is okay, not recommended. I don't care. The non-authentication method, yes. Okay. The non-authentication method looks like this. It just has the message user authentication request constant, then the username, the service name, and the method name. For the non-authentication method, we have passed every element, I think. That is, we need the username, the service name, and the method name. The username, the service name, and the method name, yes. So we do not need any passing function. We can just use this thing, for example. Yes, fine. And put this here. The response function cannot be used internally in this process because this process cannot decide if the attempt was successful. This value needs to be available here. We can, in any case, we can set this field, then the name of the user should be the same. Username. Service name, yes, this is fine too. Service. So username, service name, method name. So this is fine. Oh. I want to extend this passing function. That is, I have a buffer and the output is a JSON value reference attempt. So that means I just want to fill the attempt data. I don't need this variable here. I have removed the method. I don't need the username anymore. I'm just passing in this password method. I'm just passing the password and filling the attempt structure. So I don't need this anymore. Attempt. Pass user, yes, that's fine, the hash. And then I don't have to commit this thing anymore because I want to commit at the end. Yes, but I use an else if. Because now I can. Yes, it's looking better, step by step. Yes, nice. I think that's it. Okay, let's see. This is the structure. If we have passed the first, all the mandatory stuff, the required fields, username, service name. This is a copy and paste bug, method name. Then we check if we have reached the maximum number of attempts. Number of attempts reached. We store the minimum fields, the already passed fields. Then I need another function, method public key pass. Looks fine to me. Come on. So I think we should just copy this stuff. We don't have a break here, but success is equal to the passing p buffer, and then we need an authentication attempt. We are missing here. So, and then could not pass public key authentication packet. What should we do here? Else if method is not equal to none. Okay, let's see. I think this is the new structure of this process that should be fine for every case. So this process is not deciding anymore if an authentication method is valid. It's only doing all the SSH passing stuff. That's the purpose of this process, doing all the SSH protocol stuff. It's communicating with the client and then passing the packets. Because we do not. Yeah, this should be on the stack, so this should be fine. I think we do not need this as a member variable. No, I don't think so. Name user. So we can remove this. Yeah, that looks better. List methods left. Okay. Okay, that's fine. And the external process, the parent process, which is using this SSH authenticating process, can decide if this is fine. Okay, let's see if we can compile this. Oh, nope. 196 void pbuff. We do not pass this thing because we do not attempt support this authentication method at the moment. We are connecting, and then the user authorizing, yes, the SSH authenticating process received an authentication request, but the user authorizing process is complaining. We have to change this thing as well. We have an authentication. Authentication attempt. We can check the presence of the required fields, and then we have to use different states for different situations. The outcome of the output of SSH authenticating is a queue of different authentication requests. The output of this process, which is used, the user authorizing process, which is used in the gamer indexing process, can be multiple cases. The first one is an authorized user. The second one is an exceptional case like creating, restoring, or verifying an account, or the third case is a failed authentication attempt, I think. Clients, account state, processes. Yes. For example, account creating. No, that's delete. We have a process that is called SSH authenticating. And this, the output is queue of authentication attempts. Then we have the user authorizing process that is output multiple cases. The first one is authorized user, special case, or an unauthorized user. Oh, come on. Failed authorization. In output in every case. Output in every case is that termination of SSH authentication layer. Begin of SSH channel layer, and then either or was sent. And then we have another this is the first stage. First of two authorization stages in parent of parent process gamer interacting. This the user authorization process decides if an authentication request was successful. And then we have a special treatment. If we have a special case like this one. We are not using any username, but for example, we say create, then we immediately have this authentication request with method none and the authorization the user authorization process then has to finish, terminate the SSH authenticating layer, and informing the parent process that the user needs a special treatment, which is done in a complete different process. That means the gamer integrating process has to create the SSH filtering process at this point. No, yes, as soon as the first stage has finished, we have to create the SSH filtering, which is establishing the data channel, the SSH data channel, and so we can communicate with the user. And if the user was authorized, then the data channel is used to display all the game server internal stuff, or all the game server stuff. But if the user was not authorized, but there was a special case, then we have a completely different procedure, which is showing the user a user interface for creating the account. So this has to be rewritten slightly as well, but we are getting closer and closer. So we want to check the first 3 elements. That is missing field, name user, missing. We need a service, missing field service. And then pass user should not be checked immediately, but then we have three states. That is authentication attempt wait, authentication none, authentication. Let's make public key, and then we have password. That's fine. And here we can decide that we don't support the public key. Authentication method. We can say, okay, the authentication none is not supported in general, but if the username is a special keyword, then we accept this as a special case for creating the user account. So we have to make another step like this. That is public key. Perfect. Now in the password state, we check this field and say name method. Yes, name method is, we have name user, name service. Come on. Method. Name user. Service. We set these three elements. Name user. Okay, fine. We are starting the SSH authenticating process. We are starting here, waiting for an authentication attempt, checking the SSH authenticating process. If it's not pending, then return the success of this process. We try to get an attempt. If we got an attempt, we need at least these three. Members. We check immediately if the method is equal to public key, then state is equal to public key, else if method is password, then password. If the method is none, else I think that's fine. Okay, if the authentication is password, then we check if the authentication attempt. Oh no. Missing field pass user, fine. We can remove this, we don't need. Is this possible? I don't know, but maybe. So we check this. And if the service name. If not, pass user missing field. That's fine. Pass user is this. Yes, fine. Access requested. Method. User. service service access requested from user for service with method. This should be here as well. User service method. We check this as well, empty service name. That is, we check the fields, then we check the content. And then we show what happened. Then we go to the password state. Here at this point things get interesting, because yes, password authentication. Method password and then password this must be a hash, and with this at this point we have to do communicate with TGSA, with the administration server. This is the normal case. Here we can at this point public key. If we have public key, then we can return an authentication response that is false, and then we say public key. This is not supported. And we should go back to state authentication attempt wait. And we say warning. Public key authentication not supported by now. And then we wait for another authentication request, and if we get an authentication request, so we can do this here as well. I think in every state this is possible. Hi, Banana Bear. almost finishing. I just need a couple of weeks, and then we have finished the complete user accounting and authorization stuff. This is a big task. I didn't expect it to be that big. A lot of code is just there to check if somebody is in the system or not. But it's working fine already. So I think we can start this thing. Password. Let's see if this compiles. Oh, fine. So we can check. Create localhost. What is happening? Yes, that's... Oh, yes. No, one moment. We have it. Yes. If we do not get any authentication, the none. If authentication is none, if name of the user is equal to create, or for example, then we can make a response that is true. Fine. We can finish the authenticating. Yes, we can finish the authenticating layer with returning positive. We have to set the command. Output is username or command. The hell. I could use a JSON value. But I don't think it's necessary. Oh, I have this. What? A username. So this is the output. Authentication ring. Oh, what am I doing? So name of the user, no, command, name of the user, and then the authentication ring. This is the output of the process. We want to know who is it and which authentication ring do we have. Or in a different setting, we have to set the command at least, and this is If the name of the user is create, then we can respond with true and set the command to create and return positive. This is fine for us. In the general case, we have to respond with false. Yes, perfect. Oh, what's happening? Interesting. Did not receive an authentication request. That's SSH authentication. Did not receive an authentication request. Here we have authentication request none. Create. Oh. I do understand. So we need to this process wants an authentication request. Authentication done. And then return positive, I think. Again. If we send an authentication request response, then if okay, then m state is equal to done, I guess. No, let's do it. Let's do this different. Bool done. Done is true. Process if done, then break and say the state is done. If we respond with okay, with success, then we are done. Otherwise, if we still have methods left, then return. Otherwise, done is true. Let's check at which points do we have positive. Only in the parsing functions, I think, yes. So we can, if success is smaller than 0, then we return. Cool. Cool. As you can see, we are in the system. We have connected to the system because the user authorization process at the moment is implemented like that. If we have received an authentication method none and the username is create, then we say fine. We have a specific command and we return positive. Because the gamer interacting process, the parent process, is implemented in this way, it's accepting. It's accepting the user, but this is the reason why we have to change the gamer interacting process, because we have to check if in either case we have to create. Yes. We have to create the filter. It's fine. We have to add something else as well. That is I think a std string command authorizing, and I think this is fine. Command. This is the output. These three elements are the output of the process user authorizing, and these three fields should be able to model these three cases: an authorized user with its name and the authentication ring, the special cases if the command is not 0, and a failed authorization by returning not positive. So this is fine. With this information, we can model every case in of the first authorization stage. Then we are able to repel this process, close the process. The first stage is done. I make a comment SSH authentication layer finished. SSH authentication layer finished with this or this. And then we create the SSH filtering. That's fine. And at this in any case, start SSH data layer, and then decide if second stage authorization is needed. That means if we try to connect with the command create, then the first stage process has to respond with true. Okay, it's telling the peer, okay, you tried to authorize with the authentication method none as long as you have the username create. This is fine for me. We can end the authentication, the first authentication, the authentication layer. That is the first stage of the user authorization process. Ending this and then returning positive. The game intaking process. Should check if command out is equal to create, then we have to make the game interacting account creating start, account creating start, and then we have account let's not call it account creating because I want to simplify. This gamer intaking process because it's near the maximum lines. That is, we say out command process start, authorization command start, and then authorization command finished. Wait. Done wait. Let's complete done. Oh, come on. Oh, fine. Alt command start and alt command done wait, and if the second stage if the second stage is needed, if the second stage finished, then we can go to the selection, to the server selection. this point we can command start. Then wait. Selection start, that's fine. This is disabled at the moment. We add these two to our state list. That is selections done, user out, done, wait, and then we have gen then wait. So now we should be in the stage. What? Why? Why don't I have... okay. What is happening? Oh, come on. Please not. I have removed this function because I thought we don't need it anymore. That is now const string message. Duplicate code, but whatever. Cast from const chart to type byte. Invalid conversion form. Okay, fine. This is a different story. Okay, whatever. So now we should be, let's see. Yes, perfect. Perfect, very nice, very nice. Cool. We have received an authentication request, access requested, user create, service name connection, method none. In the first stage we are in the first user authorization stage we are accepting this special request. Set a command. The gamer interacting process is starting an SSH filtering process which is opening an SSH data channel, getting stuff. Now we have a data channel. Now we should add a transfer filtering. In transfer filtering we should add a member that is called bool m send ready. And this variable should be set in the SSH filtering process as soon as channel open confirm SSH filter channel request receive rate timed receiving channel request. Fine. PTI request. Fine. Let's check. We should have a send function. Send, yes. If not, send ready, return. And at which point can we set this variable? Filter idle seems to be interesting. Yes, subsystem. We have to, yes, because the second stage authorization is doing quite a lot of stuff too. This is the reason why I want to encapsulate this in the gamer interacting process, because this will be quite a complex not that complex, but it will be the second stage authorization process will not be simple, because if somebody wants to create an account with the secure copy command, then we have to reject this thing, and we can only check this by after the data channel has been established. This is not that easy, but we will create a cool system. So my brain is exploding almost, but it's manageable. We need another stage that is called SSH send ready wait. So the decision has to be made in this stage. Filter if we should telnet filtering. We should do this here as well. Usable. I fucked up. I fucked up. Okay. Completely. Bool m send ready. Fine. Let's see. I think this has to be done in the transferring process. Yes, because here we have an usable. Oh, come on. Usable. Telnet filtering usable. How is this used? I think it's not used at all. Guest introducing. We have to dig deep. Usable. Usable. Welcome send. Yes, it's because of the sending. mpcon. I want to say if not m send ready. And this should be included here. Bool m send ready. Oh, yes. There should be a constructor somewhere, hopefully. Yes. False. Transferring. Yeah, that's fine. So I think this is okay now in the transferring process. Usable. We should have removed one. Yes. Telnet filtering. We don't have a usable. We just have m send ready. Yes. If not m send ready, then and the same in the filtering. Is sftp nope. Oh, send. Come on. Not send ready. mpcon send. This should have. Oh, come on. Okay. Transfer filtering. Transferring. Transfer filtering is a transferring process. That's fine. Why? Okay, I'm confused. I am confused. The send function has a void return type. Is this true? Yes, this is true. Everything is fine. I'm just confused. Okay. Okay, it's a little bit late. I'm not if I'm not ready to send ready, then unable to send data yet. Telnet filtering, SSH filtering, and telnet filtering. Send ready is set in come on. Filter idle. Subsystem. Filter idle, okay. And shell request receive. Filter main. So okay. mpcon. What's mpcon? A TCP transferring process. And TCP transferring has to set this variable as well. And this should be done here. Send ready is equal to true. We do not have a return value. That's bad. That's so bad. This is bad. Okay. Let's do it. Now we have to be very careful now. Connection down. Bytes sent. Return this. Size T. TCP transfer now. Oh, now we have to change everything. I'm so greedy. I'm so greedy. I want to have everything. Oh, come on. Okay. Usable. Yes. Usable. Yes. Remove. Send ready true, unable to send data. Not ready. Size T. That's fine. This is a transferring process, and the transferring process has send yes. Transferring is fine. Transferring. Oh. Yes. Not all data has been sent. This can be a warning, and this is fine. As long as we return the bytes we have sent in the TCP transferring process. Okay. The telnet filtering process can return this or this. Not ready. That's the telnet filtering thing. Oh, come on. I forgot, I think. What is happening? Okay. Transfer filtering has no send function. This is fine. Filtering send has again this. Unable to send data. Not ready. And then return this. That's better. Ah. Telnet filtering usable. And now we do not want to send ready wait filter send ready wait, and this should be done okay, let's make send ready wait if filter if not send ready break. We can fuck, we can add another timeout here. So we create the SSH filter and then say GIS send SSH send ready wait. And then we can go to this stage. Okay, fine. And now we need another thing, that is selection done. Nope. The intro. And before we start the intro, we have, yes, the telnet filtering. As soon as we have telnet send ready wait, as soon as we have created the filter, started the filter, then we have to wait for the filter to be ready. If not mp filter send ready, then we make a break, otherwise we start the intro. So this is done, connection start. So this ready wait is done after starting the telnet filter, and this ready wait is done after starting the SSH filter. I want a single state. I want to have a single state. If not the connection is not secure, then I know this is a telnet connection, and I want to have state set to intro start and go out. Select filter. So this is const start, GI field send ready wait, intro start, intro done wait, secure const start. Yes. Yes. So I have GI start. GI start, connection start, secure connection start, authorization stuff, then intro stuff, then the common filter send ready wait, and then the selection start. Okay. GI start, const start, secure connection start. This is creating the filter, and then we have to wait for the filter to be ready. authentication, first stage authentication. Nope, wait, use all done, yes, fine. Then filter, then we have filter send ready, wait, intro start. Yes, this I think was the reason. Nope. Yes. No. We have intro start. Yes. This thing needs to be moved. Yes. A little bit higher. That is before the starting thing. Yes. Okay. So we create the connection, unsecure connection, normal connection. Wait for the filter to be ready. In the secure connection, we have to start the first stage user authorization. If both are finished, then we can wait for the filter send ready, wait. We have a filter here and we have a filter in the normal connection. Normal connection, secure connection. This is the state. If not secure, then go to the intro. We have the intro here. If yes, that's cool. If this is not, if the connection is not secure, go to the intro. If it is secure, then check if we have a command exception. If yes, then GI authentication command start, authorization command start. And this is here, and then done. And the last step is go to GI selection start. Oh, that's fine, that's perfect. So now I go to the toilet. Oh, I have to say that I'm so happy that this structure is allowing me to code with only one brain cell. Otherwise this would be very hard to code. Okay. We have changed a lot. Let's see what is compiling and what is not. Conflicting return type. SSH transferring. Oh no. First I want to game interacting. We have the connection, secure connection. Filter introstat. No. Introstat and then I think this is intro done wait, yes, and then authorizing command start, yes. So selection start should be, this has multiple entries, of course. Okay. SSH transferring SSH filtering. Telnet filtering. Return statement, TCP transferring, send. Yes, fine. Oh. Socket not set. Okay, this should be it. Yes, better. No declaration matches. Oh, come on. SSH transfer. This was a big change. Yes. SSH transferring send. Yeah. S size T. And return. I feel like I'm not changing anything. Okay. How many overloads do I have? Void value not ignored as it ought to be. Interesting. Stream send. Oh, es ist stream state send. Okay. TCP transferring msend ready. If not, that this is true, and here we have why. Adding proc peer and then push back peer list. Create TCP transfer create. Yes, fine. This should be. This is ready as soon as the socket is ready. Send. SSH filtering. Why is this thing always sending the message? Maybe. Okay. Brain is hurting. Okay. Adding process 3 peer. Unable to send data. Why? Proc. Peer add. Peer proc. Proc 3 peer added. Ah, yes. Mm-hmm. This thing has to be... let's see something else. Verbosity 5. And then... Yes, as we can see here, the TCP transferring... Ah, yes. Fine. This is ready immediately because we have... socket info. Yes, that's perfect. Perfect, yes. In fact, it's better. Nice, okay. I just used the wrong constructor of the TCP transferring thing, and now this is missing, of course, still, and that is... Do we have any complaints before that? No. We are creating an SSH transferring process. The SSH filtering. Oh yes. No, that's interesting. The filtering. It's getting closer. We are getting closer. So this is okay, but we have send ready. This is true as soon as subsystem... okay, this thing is... This could be possible because I have... This is the administration process. The sending should be possible, and we are in the authorization command done wait state in the gamer indexing process. This seems to be fine, but something still is not perfect. Let's see. No. And very likely we don't have... We have this here, that's fine. And now we need this in the game interacting. I think it's called GI state. Yes, let's see. And I want to have okay. Gamer interacting state. GI filter send ready wait. And the SSH filtering is complaining. No, that's strange. Do we use the send function here? Yes. Yes. Message. Pooh. Filter main. Nope. Yes. That's we are creating the channel and we want to send data through our channel internally. Yeah. That's This send ready variable should indicate if the parent process can use the child process for sending. This is working already, but we need an internal send function, I think. Send. Hello, send mpcon. Yeah, whatever. Let's make an internal version of it. Internal send. Send and internal send. Internal send is private. Internal send can be used all the time. Show cursor. This is this is internal. What's that? Channel open confirm. That's an send from the mpcom, from the connection, from the SSH transferring connection. That's fine, that's fine. So we only want I think that's it. Oh, pooh. Let's see. Okay, now we can remove this stuff. Filtering if one. Yes, this state, remove this state, remove this thing. Guest introducing, I don't want to see this and this. Okay. This was a construction site. Okay. Finally. Okay. This was a construction site. Okay. Now we can continue implementing. Gamer interacting. The SSH authenticating process is done, I think. The gamer interacting. Yes. I think this is cool. We are reaching a certain point. Now, user authorizing. Can we authorize the user? No. Yes or no? This is the result of this process, the user authorizing process. If not, then I think this is called yes, the boarding. So we have the SSH authenticating, then the user authorizing process, and this is the user boarding process, and the output is created account. And logged in. Okay, then let's make a process that is called user boarding process. Oh no, come on. User board start. SSH when guest introducing, user authorizing, user boarding. Ah, come on. Perfect. Now, user onboarding process. This is here mp user intro user board start. mp user board. Oh, come on. Perfect. And then if no success is equal to success if pending break, if success not equal to positive, then could not onboard user. And here we need an field of the user board. Oh, come on. Intro. Oh, I have to rearrange all the stuff. Okay. Secure connection, then this. So. What's MP game? Yes, fine. State socket file descriptor. Is the connection secure? If yes, then we have a secure connection. Then we have a user authorization. Then we have the SSH filtering. Then we have the boarding, then we have the filtering, and the intro isn't initialized at all. It's interesting. Filter, intro, select, homepage. If the connection is not secure, then go straight to the intro. If the connection is secured and if the port no, come on, the port command. And if the port command is created, then user port start. Otherwise, we were able to authorize the user. So, onboarding, create, and this thing has an SSH filtering process connected. Then we need command is equal to this, and then we need I think this is it. This is the only thing we have. Restore and verify. Ha 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 ha. I think we have everything we need, at least structure-wise. A filter, do we need a filter? Yes, we need the filter. Now, onboarding. We have the P filter. Come on. MP filter. Then we have m state st start. We have all the fancy stuff that is needed for the state. States. Okay. Every time the same. It's everything the same. It's fine. Okay, proc state, yes, fine. M state. State is start. I think this is prior to the user spaces. I could optimize this. I could change the template state a little bit. This onboarding process will be a little bit bigger. Now we need to add this user out. User onboarding. Yes, of course. We need sure. Public std string m command. If not m command dot size, then return proc error log command not set. Otherwise we have to check a lot of stuff. M state is equal to temporary. If not mp filled ssh, then ssh filter not set. Now we are connecting to the server, and the server saw the authentication method none, but because it was the username was create the first stage, the user authorization process said, okay, fine, then let's onboard a new user. The gamer interacting started the user onboarding process and is waiting for this process to end. The SSH filtering has opened the SSH data channel the gamer interacting process has waited for the send ready flag. So the channel should be operational. And now the user onboarding process can start. And we can send a frame and we can interact with the user. We can communicate with the new user or with an existing user that wants to restore the account. Or we are quite we're almost not almost finished, but we are coming to the end slowly. We're coming to the end. Holy moly. Fine. If we have an filter and a command, then we optionally have one of these three commands. The user onboarding, the onboarding process. User onboarding process has to process keywords commands. Restore, create, restore, verify. Is this fine? There is a certain condition. Yes, there is a certain condition. In which the user authorizing process okay. we need more information. We need the name of the user, we need the mail of the user, and we need the ID of the user. This is not relevant in this case, but std string m mail user, and we have m mail no mid user. Do we need the ID? Kind of. The ID is important for the internal system. Gamer. The naming convention is inconsistent at the moment, unfortunately. But I don't care. Mail user, yes. Authentication ring. Yes, no. So this thing should give us mail, an ID, a name of the user, and then authentication ring, and optionally a command. Yes, this is it. And the same here. Name user, authentication ring, and command. This is the public stuff. Yes, perfect. Because now it is possible that a user is creating an account. The mail, the user is creating the account. The user is connecting to the gaming server, entering the email. The first stage authorization is create with the web authentication method none. So we come to the second stage, to the user onboarding. We are sending an email. We are entering the email, and we are sending the email with the verification code. then the user can press enter. We are still in the user onboarding process. The user can enter the code. The user onboarding process is communicating this whole time with the administration server, creating the account, sending the email, checking the verification code. But the user may also disconnect after sending the mail. If we have this case, then in the next time the user authorization process is talking to the administration server. The administration server is responding with the user account is existing but not verified yet. This is the only case in which we can check, the only short window in which we can check if an account is existing through the API. The administration server is only revealing the existence of an not verified account. But in this case, if we have this condition, we have to tell the gamer interacting process that the onboarding is not finished yet. We only have an email, a valid email, but we still have to verify. This is the command verify, but so we can have this two cases, keywords create method none. The restore can have method none, but also it is possible to have it is also possible to connect to the server with a username and an email, and the server knows that this account is not verified yet. Then it has to just set the command and an optional mail user. If the mail user is set, then we do not have to. Yes. This mail user variable can be set from the outside or from the inside through the interface. I have an user authentication. Yes. Fine. And then let's see. M command. This is an optional parameter from the outside, so we do not have to check if the command is present. If the mail is present, the command must be present, and optionally the mail of the user can be present from the outside. The gamer interacting process is trying to onboard the user. User onboard start. Yes, mp user board is this. Five elements. And this thing has at least one element or optionally two elements. It's the process gets started. And we are waiting for this process to end. Fine. I think this is fine. Cool. Now finally. We will implement the stuff by going through all the steps. The gamer interacting process, I think, is finished. Or at least at the almost final state. We have a gamer name, we have an ID of the gamer. We will make the naming consistent in later on. But I think that the structure of the gamer interacting process itself is very cool. Okay, fine. Onboarding board now first steps first. If command is equal to create, then go to a certain state, and the state is called account create. Start, whatever. So I have to go to the toilet 1 moment. Hi Rentexa. I have. It was very important to go to the toilet because at the toilet I have found another case we have to check. That is, we have a two-stage authorization process. The first one is trying to authorize the user, but it's possible that the user has provided the correct user credentials, but the account is still inactive, and so we are not. I want to avoid bloating the gamer integrating process. It's always moving the code to every source code, so the source files stay in between 300 and 500 lines, and this is a case that theoretically it should not be in the user boarding process, but we will still implement the steps here, and that is if the first stage, if the user has provided correct credentials but the account is not active, then the user authorization process will set the mail of the user and the command ID as inactive, and then the onboarding process is using the data channel, the SSH data channel, to send a frame. So this is, I think this is fine, because this state machine of the game integrating process is as clean as possible. I think we have to we just have a lot of cases, and these it's quite complex because all the stuff has to work in every case, but I think this structure is suitable for every case, so it's cool. I don't want to forget this to do. Create, restore, verify and inactive. Oh, come on. So, fine. The first thing, step by step. Let's implement the stuff step by step. We have the account creation start. Now we can send through the channel a message. Now we have to... Now we have to use the channel. The channel should be open. We should be able to send data frames and all the stuff. And the filter ensures that MP field, yes, let's call it MP field. Oh, come on. Field SSH is just field. Field SSH to field. Yes, fine. Now we need a message. Yes, fine. So if we have a message to send, then cool. Now we need the first frame. Message. Mail. Enter. Do we have a message function here? No, we do not have. I think the game selection process has a message function, hopefully. Yes. Mail enter. Oh. So, this is the very first frame function in which we need to implement do we need a JSON file? Yes, of course. Later on we need a JSON value. Now we have to execute this, a message. Yes, fine. And here, this is the first frame. Let's check frames. Something like that. Oh, come on. Mail setting. Game selecting. Message. Info. Games listed. Games list. No, this is a bad example. That's a good example. Message. This is the first frame. This frame should look like Mm, user account. No. Account creation. Cool. Please enter your email. Mm-hmm. The email is not stored on the server. Okay. Permanently. Is this a valid word? Let's check. I don't know. Permanently. Please enter the email. The email is not stored on the server permanently. Is not permanently stored. Three and 4 and 5. That's better. Yes, fine. Please enter your email. The email is not permanently stored on the server. Okay. And then it should look like this. I want to have an error, and then I want to have this. And this. And this is the text field. Nope. Here we should have a text like my user at mail.com. This is a text field. And this text field, I want this text field to look like this. But because this should be an unselected text box, and this is a selected text box. Yes, I think it's fine. And this looks too clunky. What about this? Okay, let's keep it that way. That's fine. That's good enough. Good enough. I think that's fine. This is our very first widget we have to implement. The widget should be activated per default. In this case, only in this case, we can abort and we can enter. Meh. Okay. Enter. Damn it. I need 2 email addresses. I need this thing a second time. But then we have more than how many signs do we have? User mail settings 780. Let's check. 900. That should be fine. Okay, then. Okay. Please retype. So this is in selected text box, and this is in a text box with focus, and this is a text box without focus. Please enter your email, not start. I think we are getting to the first stage of account. User account stuff. Yes, let's keep it that way for a moment. I think this is fine. Okay. Now we have to make message plus equal to coding is boring sometimes. Yes, now it this is interesting because this is the first text box. This is a dynamic content. This is an empty line, kind of. And now we have to do a retype. For the example, we can just make this. But this is a dynamic content. This is static, this is static. Now then we have another dynamic content which looks like this. Fine, then we have an empty then we have an empty line. The next line is not empty. So we should see this frame now. If we connect, this is Administration server. And it is indeed working. We have our first frame. We have our first frame. I don't think we need... yes, we don't need this line in this case. Okay, but that's amazing. That's very cool. This is our first frame. Oh, what the hell? Yes, yes, I know. It's cool. Everything is cool. Oh, come on. So now you can see better. Every time I change the window size, the SSH channel has messages. Informing the other side that the window size has changed. This is not displayed usually, but it's displayed now because I have the verbose mode on. This is our first frame. Perfect, perfect. Oh, it's 11 already. I think we have implemented the most complicated stuff today. The others, I think the concept is done, is finished. I think I can see a way for every case. We could. We could make an STD list of widget pointers should we implement this? No, I think the widgeting stuff will be done next time. I'm happy with the outcome today. We have finalized all the restructuring. We have improved the SSH. Oh, I did not update the version history at any time. Last time, what did we do last time? with these commit messages, I don't know what we did. What did we implement last time? Yes, I think I know. Support new support. SSH authentication restructuring. This was the last time, and today we have done the same thing. Oh, I think this is fine. Oh. Okay, good enough. I want to work on the widgets already. The widgets will have two functions. That is, oh come on, like the list index. We will have something like this. What's the default? False. So this widget has a key process function. It's like a small gamer interacting or user interacting process, but because it is no process, we do not have any chance to animate anything, but that's fine for the first stage. I want to make this. A key process no, this can't be. This must be a virtual bool. And a pure virtual because processing the keys is different for every widget. And then the returning if the key was processed, and then we just have a print function. Virtual, pure virtual as well. And I think this is it. And So that's the interface. Just a key process function. No more. We do have more. And now this can be reused. Void focus set. Focus. And unfocus. No, we don't need this. We just need a bool focus that is initialized here, false. So this should be the interface. Do we have a focus? Yes, no. Do we want to process the key and print? Now we have a text box that is a widget. Virtual. Okay, yeah, almost. Print should be an std string. It should be a bool indicating if std string and widget has include string. Oh god, so returning. Widget needs to be redrawn. Okay, I think this is it. Key process. Now, in the text box we have a Jazabame, thanks for the follow. We have the text, which is initially it's 0, but if sure, you can ask, of course. I'm jumping between the files with Alt and H or Alt and L. I'm always using the VI navigation, HJKL, for everything. And for example, if I press Alt and H, then I go left, and Alt and L, I go left. And if I press Alt Shift K, I go up. If I press Alt Shift H, I go left. And then in the text files, I also use the VI navigation stuff. So here we have, sure, you're welcome. Now here we can change the text, our text. This is plus equal to key, and in the user boarding process we have the widgets, and we have a list index that is index widgets, and on the user onboarding process we go to here we use the destructor to, I just want to add pointers to the widgets, so I say for I have I will make a type def that is called widget. A widget pointer is, that's a type def, list widget, and then I have a list widgets iterator type def widget iter. This should be common, and here now I can say list widgets, and here I can say widget iter is equal to my widgets dot begin, and iter should not be, and plus plus iter, and then we say delete iter. I think this should be fine. And here we say create if this thing is we can have different, with only these two variables, we can have completely different user interfaces. Ah, that's cool, that's cool. That's fine. Now I'm pushing back a new text box. I don't even know how a new is used in this case. Let's use this for a moment. I don't want to have an exception here. I'm not using exceptions. And I don't want to bloat the code with error checking code. I will make a lazy check that should be enough. Nah. I could make let's make a widget pointer p widget, and let's make I love strange defines widget add x. I love completely strange defines that is widget add. What kind of widget? I just want a text box. This is so bad. Error log could not create widget. And this will be interesting if this is working. I don't think. Yes, I know. This was too much. This was too much, but Okay, let's change this. Okay. It's still not working. Okay. Declaration outside of class is not definition. What do you want? Text box 17. I think I'm missing something. Outside of class is not definition. Maybe this is working, but I have what? Outside of class is not definition. What the hell? I've never seen this. Yes. Ah. That's very likely. Nope. Type def should be fine. I think, hopefully. I don't see the error at the moment. Haha, that's it. Text and focus. Okay, unused parameter in the text box. Yes, of course. Oh, come on. Unused parameter, of course. Void string. Expected type specifier. That is a text box. I don't want to include this here. Ah. Hmm. Yes, yes, yes. No, 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 no. Mm-hmm. And the lip gaming has widgets. That is a text box. But it should not be in the widget class. The widget class should not know anything about the concrete widgets. It's compiling, so let's make the last try. If we can remove this would be so cool. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Perfect. So now I can just you know what? Whatever. Lip gaming. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Now I can use this widget add thing 2 times. Hmm. Ay, ay, ay. I should be able to give this widget a name. Should we use a map? Should we use a map? I think so. Do we have a map anywhere? Map. In the lib file system. Widget, yes. Instead of list, we have a map. Oh, that's bad. Okay, okay, okay. This widget stuff is more complicated because this, I think this will be for the next time. These widgets will have a lot of requirements, for example, and I think we need widgets. Yes. TPP file lib widgets. Lib widgets age and CPP. User boarding is now lib widgets, but we can, for testing, we can lib gaming. Gaming. You know what? Lib widgets. Why not still using lib gaming? Then here we have lib gaming widgets, and this is a define here. Yeah, that's cool. And we make a function which just we will make a mixture of a function and a define because that's cool. Bool widget add widget internal widget internal add, and we have a const std string reference name, and we have a list widgets list. Yes, perfect. We have a name and a widget and a type, a name and a type. That's perfect. And we say widget add, this is widgets reference widgets, yes, and we have a name, and then we have a widget pointer p widget, and here we say widgets, and then the name, and then the type. No. and then the type. I think this is fine. Looks amazing. Return true. We say if not return return false. I think this is okay. Lib gaming, lib widgets, yes, fine. Lib widget. Yep. User boarding and then widget add. Okay is equal to. If not, okay. I think it's this is not bloating the code too much. Could not create widget. Mail 1. Let's make txt make a Hungarian notation. Then this is a mixture of a define and the name. This is quite short, essentially. So I can make an bool okay. If not okay, then an error. That's cool. Widget, remove this. If not widget, then return. If C++ map check if existing if widgets dot find name is not equal to end, return false. If this is found, then return false because it's duplicate. Otherwise, we can say widget push back widget. Nope. Then we have to say something different. Oh, come on. We have to say name is equal to, because it's a map. If the pointer is 0, return. If that's fine. Widget void widgets clear widgets delete. Yeah. Int define Come on. Can this compile? I don't know. Was not declared in this. Let's add an sexual transmitted disease. Unused variable. User onboarding. P-widget. Yes, of course. No match for operator. What? Yes, of course. I think yes. Iterating file system. Map. Erase. Global logs. How can I iterate it? It's called key or first, a second, like that, I think. If not, widget pointer p widget is equal to something. If not, p widget. Otherwise, delete p widget. And p widget is, I think, first or something like that. Map iteration. C++. Yes, I wasn't sure if I need this. Can I convert? Yes, of course, because I need a second. And I don't care about the name. It's kind of working. That's cool. Now, I want my widget to have a name. Oh, I have to go to bed now. std string name. And I want to So the widget is created with no throw option, so I get an pointer here. At this point we can set the name and name of the widget. That's fine. or changing the widget header is hard, is bad. Okay. I think this is it for today. We have a widget and we want this widget to have something else again. The current entry. This means we don't need this anymore. Oh, that's cool. Let's keep it as simple as possible. Yes, because this is the reference, the input, and this is the output. We have a focus. Okay. Fine. Now, I want to be able to set for the text box we have. Okay, that's important, I think. To have as return, we should have a pointer. That's cool. Because then we can reuse this. Widget, again, widget pointer p, widget is but here now we can say p widget I can do something very... I can do a bad perverted thing. And I think I will do it. I will cast to the type. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad, and I think it is working. This is so bad. Hopefully I don't get punished for that. This is very bad. You should not do things like that. Okay. So now I can txt. Let's see, this should be compiling theoretically. Hopefully. Ah, damn it. Message mail and it was not declared in the scope. What did I do? I removed. I removed the message. Ah, I wanted to remove, okay. It's compiling, this is so bad. I love this macro stuff so much. Okay, it's working. Cool. Because now I have, for every case I can now I have the ability to set the properties of the concrete project. That is width is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, this will be so this will be so cool. Now, boah. Okay, I think I will stop at this end. Let's try to compile this thing. Textbooks should have it. Yes. Width. And then default 10. I don't know. Okay, that's cool. So we are very close to print our first widget. For a widget, we want to be able to reference, get the reference of the pointer to a widget by its name. So we are using a map. We want this to be quite clean. We want to be able to create the widget and check immediately if this has worked. But then we want to set the concrete properties of the concrete object, and then to do setup index, list index, and then we want to be able to just send the keys into the widget, and the state of the widget should be changed. And that's all. If we press enter, then we go, if we press enter, yes, this will be in the next session. This is quite cool, hopefully. Okay, it's compiling, and now we are raiding someone. This was a session. Oh, Gyros is still on. That's cool. Let's raid Gyros. He's doing a lot of cool stuff. I guess he is coding graphic stuff. Oh! You have to join. Right. A very cool guy. See you next time on Tuesday. Then we will see the widgets the first. Thank you and bye.